Hello and welcome back to Final Fantasy VI 100%. We are closing things out. Whoops, not this data. We are closing things out with the promised glitch run. Now, this is not going to be a run where I showcase every glitch. For one thing, I refuse to do the sketch glitch for the risk of my cart. And for another, I probably don't know every single glitch in this game. And certainly can't show them all. Yeah. And I certainly can't show them all off at the same time. So I'm going to showcase one glitch. But it's a big one. I think it's going to be worth it because it's going to take at least 5 hours. And it has to be done in one setting. So here I am. And you may remember this save file here in the middle with Locke and Celeste. This is right before they go into the Figaro Cave, during Locke's scenario, during the scenario branches in World of Balance. I'm at this particular point for a reason. And I'm basically going to have to play through the entire World of Balance without saving. This is very important to the glitch setup. Not the glitch itself, but the setup. Or I guess the first part of the glitch, because we will see a glitch at the end of this. Well, at the end of the World of Balance. Anyway, off we go. It's going to be pretty darn normal. That did a lot of damage. I've forgotten what it's like to have garbage, low-level characters again. Also, this blue screen is a touch bright now that I've played the rest of the game with that desert sand sort of marble background. I could go get the chest because I'm not worrying about item completion or anything anymore, but I won't. This is going to be long enough just playing through the game. Mega Magicite says, wait, what? This Mega Magicite, if you didn't hear my introduction, is the promised glitch run. I'm going to show off a very major glitch that is a very long setup that has to be done in one sitting. So this is going to be at least a 5-hour stream. But as you can see, we are back in Locke's scenario. Are you this masochistic? I promised I would show this off. Pen asks, is that why you have these two saves untouched for so long? It's why I have this save untouched for so long. I've made this save during the course of the normal game, specifically to show off the glitch, because you have to have the save at that specific point in order to do this glitch. Also, locking the level, that's worth going back for that, I'd say. Yeah, I'm basically going to play through the entire World of Balance, and I can't save. I have to leave the save point where it is. I'm going to try to do it as quickly as I can. That's another reason that I leveled up on the Wheat River, was so that this could be slightly easier and I could go relatively quickly through World of Balance. There's tunnel armor down. Mega Magicite says if you get the Hero Ring chest right now, it becomes a Thunder Rod instead, which can insta-kill Tunnel Armor, but it's not really worth it. He's pretty much a chump with such a high-level Celeste. And Genji Glove lock. So we cannot save. We're going to finish out Terra, Edgar Bannon. You also notice that the save is after completing Sabin scenario. That is also important to the glitch. You have to have Sabin scenario completed, otherwise you soft lock the game. We have our over-leveled trio here. It's going to be pretty trivial. I feel in the need for a little safety. Because after all, if I die before finishing World of Balance, then also bad things happen. And by that I mean I have to start over, basically. Mega Magicite says Phoenix Down insta-kills Ghost Train. Was ladder weakness on purpose or not? It depends on what you mean by on purpose. It's just a boss character that does not have instant death protection and is undead, and therefore is killed by a Phoenix Down. That is a property of undead enemies, is that they are killed by Phoenix Down. This is not the right way to go. I'm just guessing wrong every single time, aren't I? Really? But hey, on the bright side, I can skip all the 100% items and getting rages and lures and all that nonsense. So that's something. Mega Magicite says, because undead enemies were also meant to be healed by their poison status, but are damaged by it instead due to a bug. I did not know that. Is it in here? I'm trying to remember which is the right way to go. I think I've gone a wrong way. I'll go ahead and grab the Rune Edge, just so I have a better weapon. It isn't a weapon upgrade at this point after all. And yeah, this is the right way. Richard Watson asks, Wallen, what are you doing now? This is a glitch run. I'm going to showcase a very major glitch. It's going to take a long time. is I have to do it all in one sitting, and it's at least 5 hours. I'm gonna grab these two, because I don't care. Oh, that's still a sleeping bag. Never mind, maybe I won't grab those. Mega Magicite says still need to spell grind. I don't know what that means. I don't need to spell grind. Yeah, Xeno Veritas is correct. I have not allowed to save. At all. Which is why it has to be done in one sitting, because I can't save and come back to it. If you were doing this on an emulator, you could save in load states. That's fine. Van Vliet E? I don't know what that's supposed to be pronounced. As 100% completion, all today. No, this is the glitch run that is promised. Probably ought to have edited this description, but oh well. It's my bad. I'm not good at this. I'm not a pro Twitch streamer yet, I guess. I think Magicite says spell grinding means learning spells from Magicite. I mean, I'm going to do that, but I'm not going to get all spells like I did before. Penn says, I think you can change the stream title without taking the stream down. Oh my goodness, I just went over to the thing and found a horrible thing. Okay. See if this updates. Alright, it claimed that it updated, so maybe if you refresh it'll change. I don't know. Well, I'm doing it on the restream panel thing so that it'll update YouTube and what is now Mixer. What used to be called Beam.pro is now Mixer.com for whatever reason, because Microsoft. Xeno Veritas says, are you not explaining what the glitch is because I already know what it's going to be based on the description? Hush up. I'm not... I want it to be a surprise for the people who haven't seen it before. So, no spoilers, please. This is where I wish I could fast forward. Come on. I also wish that I could speak clearly. I'm having a heck of a time with my pronunciation this morning. Please donate to Patreon so that I can afford a vocal coach. No, Celeste, he was trying to warn you about the dead woman in his freezer. No. See here, Celeste says when she was a baby, she was infused with magic. And then later says that the infusion happened while she was unconscious. I'm going to steal... Actually, you know what? I'm not going to steal the Genji Glove from you. You can have it. Let's just, go on. Oh, I hit the wrong button. No. Okay. So we're going to have a Kefka killing party who's going to rush forward and try to kill Kefka. And then some bodyguards. And Zimmer can probably roll solo with his tools. Mega Magicite, I'm not sure if I'll care enough to do Vanish Doom once I get that. I mean, it's going to be a while before I get the Espers necessary for that. I'll move these guys in so they block all the passageways, and then just roll on down to Kefka Town. I know that there's a way to get down here without fighting anything, but I don't remember it anymore. It's been years. And I didn't really want to stop to look it up. Oh, that should be fine. Right, I probably ought to put that rune edge on Celeste since I bothered to pick that up and everything. Alright, that was a weird visual artifact thing happened. Stance. Mega Magicite says, I've seen someone do this entire assignment with just one party without dying. Yeah, but I'm saying there's a way to get through, to walk through to Kefka without fighting any battles. And before anybody gets to the top. But, I don't remember it. Oh, the rider caught me. Darn it. Oh well. That should be good. Let's take out Kefka. He's refusing to cast spells, and that should do it. Yep. Mega Magicite asks, how did you level up that high so quickly at this point in the game? I usually can't reach 1k HP till near the Magitech Research Facility segment, no matter how long I grind. I did the Elite River grind. Which was why Locke had such low HP compared to everyone else's. Because he has not been averaged it yet. And I forget when that happens. It might happen now, it might happen at Albrook after the Opera House. I forget. That is true, Magmagicite. Because the other people join at average party level, roughly. So they got the benefits of the Elite River trick. Slightly reduced because Locke's level pulled down the average, but still quite high. She looked like she was naked. There, I said it. Everybody else has said it. Nobody thinks she looks like an Esper, she just looks like she's pink and naked. You get to have the... No, you know what? Where are the sprint shoes? Sprint shoes, thank you. I don't know if there's any equipment upgrades at this point. Let's just take a quick peek. No, I don't care about that. No, we're fine. Let's just go. Everybody's fully healed. Not quite. How much gold do I have? Oh, I got tons of gold. Okay. hopefully, when I hire Shadow this time, he will actually stick around. Also, I looked it up. It's a 1 in 16 chance that he leaves at the end of a battle, not 1 in 32. So I wasn't as royally screwed as I thought, but I was still pretty royally screwed. Oh no! I should not have walked up here. No. Well, I'm shopping anyway, so screw you all. I got plenty of tents. I might as well buy one of everything. Why not? I think as long as I don't sleep the night, I won't get the long cutscene. As long as I just go to Klingon and then leave the castle, Sabin will show back up, and we won't have the flashback sequence. It'll save a little time. Goal City Gaming asks, how far are you from straight level 99s? I am forever away from that. I'm not even going to try for that. Yep, there we go, he's back. Oh, you stupid thing. No, stop it, let me leave. Why are you putting me out on that tile? Mega Madicide says, also Esperterra actually has a profile image, but since she always reverts to normal after battle, it can't be seen. But in the advanced version, it shows up whenever she speaks. Yes, I want to buy Shadow's help. Do I literally not have a shield? I already own a bunch of those. Alright, yeah, Goal City Gaming, this is a run to showcase a glitch, starting from the save file way back in Locke's scenario, during the scenario branches. You know what, I'm just gonna run away, I don't care. If I run away, Shadow won't leave me. No, know what? Also, if he's off the screen, he won't leave me. So screw it, this is faster. I believe there's a hero ring in here. Yep. Wow, you don't have any relics here, Sabin. What's the deal with that? Mega Magicite asks, what is the glitch you're trying to do called? I just said I don't want to spoil it for those who haven't seen it yet, so I'm not going to say what the glitch is. Because it's a pretty awesome glitch. It would have to be to justify the hours and hours it will take to trigger. This is the wrong way. So I'm just going to head straight to Zozo. Magicite asks, does it say whether or not Shadow can flee after a boss fight? I don't know. I mean, he'll automatically leave after Zozo, so... I guess possibly? Well, he hasn't fled yet. Where is the chainsaw again? I forget. I should open up the frickin' map. Oh, it's the back. Okay. Yeah, behind the cafe. I knew it wasn't the cafe, but I forgot it was the one behind the cafe. Magicite says he actually automatically leaves at the Opera House right before the segment where you have to stop Ultros. I don't remember seeing him in the Opera House at all. Okay, we survived that. This is rude. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and... oh, it is set to wait. I thought it was set to active. Jeez. Okay, shows what I know. They put chainsaw in the first slot. What the heck? Okay, whatever. I bet if I go into my menu and hit arrange, it'll put it back in normal order. Yeah, he won't flee if he's off the screen from sneezing or running or anything like that. He won't flee if he's dead or zombified. He won't leave if he's the only living person in the party, if everybody else died. And then there are the situations where he automatically leaves. Like, he automatically leaves the pair and falls, etc., etc. I'm just going to create some traffic here, just for funsies. Since I have to wait for people to walk ahead of me anyway. Yeah, and he won't flee if he's dead. I think I said that. He won't flee if he's dead or a zombie. Squarish Link asks, what does the glitch do? I'm not saying. If you haven't seen it yet, I don't want to ruin it. This is actually where I want to jump across. That's the wrong way. If you are familiar with the glitch, like Xeno Veritas is, you should know it by now, just based on what I've described of the setup. If you're not familiar with the glitch, then me telling you what it does will absolutely ruin the impact of it, because it is awesome. Magicite says you should try riding a chocobo with Banon at the head of your party next time you play through the game. The glitch I'm going to do is much more awesome than just a glitch sprite. Yeah, I think if Banon's at the head of the party, you get the weird, like, blonde Kefka. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. Oh look, Shadow Stage for the whole of the frickin' Zozo this time. It's amazing. Mega Madicite says, I think it was a tan Esperterra. I knew it was tan or blonde something. I forgot what it was. Please stop using death counters. You're really early in the game to be using death counters, you rude monsters. I do want those running shoes, and I forget what's in here. Oh, it's explosions. Who cares? Mega Madicite says, yeah, you still gotta trek all the way to the Opera House. Yeah, who cares? I'm just happy he stayed through Dudaluma. Unlike last time, where he bailed on me at literally the first battle. Mega Magicite says, I don't remember those chests being there. They are super easy to miss because you never even think to check for those. Down those little side passages. Gestel doesn't seem to have a super invincible army. He seems to have a pretty normal army that nobody wants to fight. Also, Rama just straight up lied to us. Terra's quite different from an Esper. She's a half Esper. That's quite different. Totally unrelated to being an Esper. Mega Magicite says Rama didn't lie, he just senile. Also, you can leave without picking these up, and then you miss them forever. It's pretty dumb. Squarish Link asks, is glitch happen? The glitch is not going to come for quite a while, or at least the first part of the glitch is not going to come for quite a while. Because I need to play through the entire World of Balance in order to set it up. See, here she says she was unconscious when they augmented her. Why not just say she was a baby? A baby would also not remember, and it would be a more consistent story. Therefore, Celeste is lying, she's a double agent, still works for the Empire. It's all a ruse. All aboard the ruse cruise. The original Ocelot. See, Shadow pieces out. He doesn't peace out at the Opera House, he pieces out after Zozo. So there. Ben says, but Celeste doesn't have sweet hand gestures. This is true. Somebody else has sprint shoes, don't they? Yeah, Zimmer. Oops. I want Relic. Yeah, let's go back to running shoes. Alright, let's throw espers on people, I guess. I think Magicite says maybe it's if you hire him after Zozo. Why would you ever do that, though? Alright, so Locke is still not averaged up. So, it's probably after the Opera House sequence / after you get to Albrook. Might help if I input the command correctly. It usually helps with this. Do a quick heal. I do need to be fairly judicious about healing and such, because if I get a game over before I have the glitch set up, then I have to start over. And that would be bad. Penn says saving, not even once. That's my new public service announcement. And yes, I am this lazy that I just want to take a chocobo down to the Opera House rather than fight random battles. Deal with it. Mega Magicite says, I wish the game over message of every Final Fantasy was annihilated, because every other game, plus the advanced version of this one, just says the party has fallen. Locke continues to demonstrate that women are just objects to him. Objects that he can keep frozen in his basement. Mega Magicite says, worst circle, he freezes women in other people's basements. Now, I'm pretty sure that that's his house. It's not like he was living with Rachel or anything. Also, I guess you got like 5 minutes to donate $100 if you want me to sing. This is a second chance for me to sing the opera. Penn says you could probably charge a lot more if the Patreon reorders you to not sing. I think it'd be cheaper for people to just stop watching me than to pay me not to sing if that happened. Screw you, Locke. I don't have to listen to you. I'm a strong, independent woman that don't need no man. Especially one who keeps women frozen in his basement. Whoops. I better try not to walk into the actor slash bouquet of flowers. I still want to know how they pull out that stupid special effect. Clearly the impresario is magic. After all, he also runs the phantom train that takes the departed to the other side. Impresario equals God. Confirmed. Megamadicide says, I don't know, X-Death was a tree that somehow became a humanoid. Are you saying that after the events of Final Fantasy V, X-Death decided to give up being an evil wizard and became an opera actor slash singer? And just use his ability to change between humanoid and platform for the gag of person who became bouquet of flowers. Penn says, I'd believe it. Penn says, I mean, after being almost God, there's not much room to move up. Mega Magicite says, no, but that would be interesting. I'm just saying maybe the actor has the same powers. So it's a completely different tree-turned-wizard who decided to become an opera singer. Poor Deathly says, yo, just in time for opera. Well, unless you got in a few minutes before you said that, you missed the actual opera. And you missed the opportunity to donate $100 to make me sing. So there. Poor Deathly says, yeah, I did. Poor guy. I'm sorry. Really, you dumb rat? Oh, come on, I was already past it. Ah. This is really frustrating. Ken asks, have you heard that one rendition of the FF6 opera that sounds like it was made by Queen? No, I haven't. Now, if there was a rendition of the FF6 opera that was actually made by Queen, that would be amazing, but it would also violate the timeline pretty hard, I think. Oh, you rude, rude rat. See? You tried to get me there. Oh, man. My D-pad got me there. Oh, well. Mega Magicite says, so my first time playing this game, I got the gold hairpin instead of Mog because I didn't know about the economizer and the fact that there are multiple gold hairpins in the game. You really only miss out on one dance by doing that, and it's not even... Actually, Water Run does one of his better dances, never mind. But, yeah, that's all you miss out on. You can't get Moogle Charm until World of Ruin anyway. Now, it's going to suck if I get trolled by this Ultros fight and lose. Which you may remember happened to me in the next refight with Ultros. Alright, that was pretty trivial. Saban was told nothing about Zetzer, apparently, since he just ran up and didn't say anything. It says, since you aren't using cyan, I'm assuming you aren't going to need that Tempest from number 128. I'm not really going to need anything. As long as I can just do well enough to finish World of Balance. Glorious return of Mode 7. Man, he still hasn't averaged up. Jeez. Why do you have to suck so much, Locke? You know what, I'm gonna buy 2 just in case. Oh wow, Celeste was still naked. Now I'm not sure if the auto criticals are better than the upgraded battle power of the Epee. I suppose we'll find out though. Do I have another green beret? Yeah, let's go green beret for the extra HP. Oh no! Our crossbow wasn't a one-shot. Infinite sadness. I'm going the wrong way, by far. Mega Magicite says, in your 100% playthrough, did you do the scene in the airship between Sid and Setzer at the part of the game where you have to go to Thamasa? Setzer's not in your party at that point. He can't be in your party at that point. You are forced into Locke and Terra and Shadow. Alright. Oh, you know what? I had to show off that thing that I missed before. Where is... I don't think this is it. No, this is the cafe. See, how would they know that if they did the infusion of Kefka as a baby? Celeste is lying about something. It's up here. My bad. Alright. Let me open up the map just so I can go to the end quickly. Yeah, lock is going to be useless at this point, unless you can equip a flame saber, which would be nice. Hey, he can. Awesome. And then from here, just want to go across. Actually, I think the crits from Rune Edge will ignore defense, so I can have Celeste attack. Pretty sure that's how crits work anyway. Alright, and from here, I want to go... right over here, I think. this is where I'm going to be slightly worried. I'm going to go ahead and... I'm not going to save, but I am going to tent up. I don't think that will help, actually. Yeah. And these... Yeah. You know here yet? You do. You're going here. I guess it doesn't matter. I won. Now I have to talk to Shiva. Now I have to fight Flans. Great. Another tent. Just for safety. Probably should have bought more tents while I was at Figaro Castle, but oh well. Don't really need the brake blade. Maybe I should grab it anyway, just so it's a strong weapon. Yeah, I'll grab it anyway. Where is it? There it is. Megamadicite asks, so where exactly are trappers hanging from when they appear on the veldt? They're hanging from other trappers that are higher up. I just have to hit him out of that, unfortunately. thought he was the one who was also vulnerable to amp. I guess not. What's the other one that's vulnerable to amp? I guess it doesn't matter. You guys know. Esper Suicide Squad, attack suicides. Megamedicite says, so it's just a Dr. Seuss thing where there's trappers on other trappers on other trappers, so on and so forth. Yeah, pretty much. And they're all hanging from a single Telstar. And that Telstar's name was Jesus. See, Sid figures out the coup that Celeste and Leo were planning against Gestel and Kefka. I guess Celeste was planning it against Gestel. So Locke's like, what? Mr. Steelix, no, it's not the walkthrough walls cheat. I don't even know if that's possible on I guess it probably is, but I don't know how to do it without an emulator. Locke, you're an idiot. Let's go. Sid, you're an even bigger idiot than Locke. We're all at full. Let's just go. So I'm slightly worried about the crane fight. If I'm going to be honest. I've never been super good at fighting the cranes. I don't care for them. Yeah, Megamedicite points out that Sid complains about the capsules rupturing long after they've actually ruptured, and the contents, namely the magicite, entering your possession. Locke, you are not looking healthy. To be honest, Zimmer's not looking healthy either. That takes care of that guy. That's just the brains I have to worry about. And then hopefully, at that point, Locke will get averaged up. I don't know why I ran up to the save point. I'm just gonna item heal. Because I'm going to, save my tents. I didn't buy enough tents. I don't think I bought any tents, in fact. Mega Mad says, so why did Sid let his experiment run amok in the emergency escape tunnel? Daniel Greenberg says, good afternoon, everyone. Thanks for joining me, Daniel. We are currently having to play through the entire World of Balance to set up a glitch, and we have to do it all in one sitting. So welcome to Tedium. Alright. So that's done. Now to play through the tedious Esper World sequence that I hate. Tara just said she was raised in the Esper world, which is absolutely false. Penn says, I guess it would be more accurate to say born. Yeah, that's true. Also, that Esper must be either really lonely or spit some mad game to get laid after a day of knowing somebody. They just get their freak on. Lady Magicite says 2 years. How is Terra still an infant at that point? They could at least use the young girl sprite. 2 years is still very much a toddler. They're absolutely not like small children. They're like large babies. Mega Magicite says, also Gestel was an old man at that point in time. Imagine his age in the current time. Be 16 years older, roughly. No, I don't need your techniques. I do need a new party, though. I guess Hyper Wrist is the best thing for him at this point. Where am I supposed to be going? I don't remember. Narsh, I think. Kia. Where's Narsh? Jeez. I can't dots. Torres says, what's happening, Circle? Not much, just doing a massive glitch run. It requires hours of setup because I have to play through the entire World of Balance. That's all. No, that is the dumb idea. When the gate to the Esper world is open, the Empire gets more Espers. So why would you voluntarily open the gate to the Esper world? You dummies. You are all dumb. they upgrade their stock at all? Sort of? Not really anything worthwhile there. Mega Magicite says, so since Flare Star is a fire elemental move that does damage calculated on the user's level, how do you suppose weakness and resistance would be calculated? Probably the same as any other spell, where it's doubled or half. Everybody's a full. Let's boogie. Oh, these are the guys that absorb fire, aren't they? A lot of things in here absorb fire, actually. Oh, that was big damage. That was rude. Oh no! They absorb poison too, apparently. Oh, I forgot Espers. You're done with that. You know, actually, let's give you Bismarck. I don't think I have any other strength plus... Nope, I've got strength plus 1. That's fine. Alright, and let's actually heal Gao. Mega Magicite says, Circle, how would you feel if every temporary member and every unique NPC could become a party member, minus anyone from the Esper World flashback? Unique NPCs like Lone Wolf, Kefka, and Gestel, basically. I mentioned this in the, let me grab this, why not? At some point during the 100% completion run. But in the scenes where Kefka is in his sprite form on a battle screen, like during saving scenario and coming up here at the gate, he's actually added to your party so that they can do those animations. Which is why you only have 3 people in your party at those times. So technically, you do get him in your party. Binocle, or binocle, or I don't know. It says best FF for me. Alright. I could have gone. I think Magicite says, I wasn't there for that stream, and I mean legitimately, legit control Kefka. Safe space here, it's all the way down. Alright. Don't need an ether. Do you even have an option here? You don't. I guess maybe this will work. A single target. Yeah, that did damage. Okay. I forget how far away Sabin is from learning Airblade, but it would be nice to have. I think Magicite says, I wish Square Enix would revisit the 5-party member limit from FF4. He does have the cure thing. So it is going to be the next one he gets. Gotta get that Genji glove. I know I'm supposed to be hurrying, but that's a necessary, awesome item that I want to have. I hate that. tent. I thought this was the Atma weapon room. I guess not. And I believe most of this is junk. Yep. So I just continue on. That's not going to work. That will. Now this is going to be the Atma weapon room coming up. I really wish I had a charm bangle. There's lots of random encounters in this stupid dungeon. Your Magicite says they missed the opportunity to make Flash Pearl Elemental. I'm not sure they would do that. Throw the Atma weapon on, why not? Please stop attacking Terra while she has that weapon on. You rude thing. Let's give her the Tintin bar. Why not? Don't do that. Actually, you can give her the Green Beret and give her even more health, slightly. Really? Why are they going all in on Terra all the time? I don't get it. Hey, it's more cutscene time. Alright, Mega Madicite has gone on about why Flash should be Pearl Elemental. Even though that doesn't actually make any sense, but... yeah, having a multi-target Holy Elemental spell would be nice. Right now, Kefka is technically in our party. Keep Kefka busy for one attack. But you can't kill him. Because that would be too much of a solution. Oh no, the gate. It got blocked. Mega Man decides says Kefka could have literally killed them while their backs were turned. Or they could have killed Kefka while he was distracted. Penn asked, do you need to complete the floating continent too? Base, yeah. Pretty much. Mega Madicite says BL, which I guess is back later. Towards the capital. Good. I hope they level the place. That was the plan, remember? That was the stupid plan. Was to get the Espers attacked while you attacked at the same time. And now, the plan worked. Sort of. You're like, oh no. It's terrible. These Espers are such dreadful powers. Almost like you should have thought of that before your stupid plan. Oh, Mega Madicite says he meant to say blocked by a conveniently shaped, skull-shaped rock slide. Thiago says, how possible take secret box house? I don't know what that means. What is Secret Box House? You mean that building in the Imperial camp? Gary says, just when you thought it was safe to play FF6 on Twitch again, I'm back. But with lots of extra letters. Please tell me there's a Chocobo Stables around here. There is, yay! I can never remember where it is. Gary asks, so what is the glitch? I'm not saying. I don't want to spoil it if you're not familiar with it. And if you are familiar with it, you probably already know, just from my describing of the setup. So please don't spoil it for anybody else. But basically, I have to play through the entire World of Balance to set it up. Bannon, you're an idiot. I'm not even going to talk to you. Gary asks, are you going to snark the game the whole way through? I'm going to snark the characters I don't like. I forget if these guys count. Nope. So I get to do this again. I'm sure you're all gonna love it. Fep. Returner scum. Rebel scum. I don't know, that was my bad Palpatine impression. Gary, I did show the guy in the pub this time. You weren't here for it. Sorry, I'm not watching the chat super hard right now. I'm trying to pay attention to this. Get everybody, get all the treasures again. Like the 8th time. Where's the Gale hairpin? I've got like a... Oh, I gotta go outside. That's why I've got a minute left. Duh. Go this way. Gary says, can you just let the timer run out since this isn't going to be safe anyway? It's going to take as long whether I do it or not. So I might as well do it. You know? It's like an auto-scroller. Gotta kill time. But yeah, I am going to want the Charm Bangle reward just to minimize random encounters as best I can. As little as I can. Sid, go away. I'm getting an awful lot of flicker on the screen today, and I'm not sure why. Gary, seriously, what is wrong with Sid? He's just dumb. He's clearly bad at his job, since he can't figure out how to kill an Esper and get Magicite out of it. I forget if it's Celeste is one of us or we trust Celeste. I forget the better answer. I'm gonna check it real quick. Because I'm pretty sure I do need the right answer. Celeste is one of us, yeah. They're acting spiteful. That is his reasoning. It's almost like they think he's been abusing them in some fashion. And the cables are all in, so I don't know what's causing the flickering. Gary says, I wonder what happens if you incorrectly answer his question about which question came first. I've never given any answers except the highest scoring ones, since it takes so long to get to this point because of the talk to everyone thing. I don't know what he says, but you get 5 points for being right and no points for being wrong, so it does lock you out of the highest score. hard to trust the Emperor just like that, but that's absolutely what you're doing. Pen asks, why would he even ask that? What an odd thing to bring up. Yeah, the whole thing makes no sense. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Locke finally got averaged up, which is nice. Somebody else teaches Cure 2 faster than that now. Yeah, Unicorn does. There we go. Gary says it takes you out of the story and makes you realize, oh yeah, I'm doing this for points for a minigame. At least they didn't put the... Or Penn says, at least they didn't put the points tally on the screen the whole time. Both of which are quite true. Stop doing that. Also unequipped my green beret. Yeah, so both Nutty Magicite and Gary are saying if you walk back now to the Falcon all the way back near Miranda, you get a brief cutscene with Setzer about Daryl. I'm not going to do that. Maybe I should. But, I'm trying to get on with things because this is going to be a while. I still have a ways to go. Gary says it's kind of cool. Also, there's an entire scene if you bring Gao back to his father that you can change depending on who's in the party. Yeah, I've seen that before. I didn't know that it changes based on who's in your party. Actually, I wonder if these stores are updated. Probably not. Although, no, I'm only going to have him for like one random encounter, maybe. I'm not going to buy anything for Shadow. I think Magicite says, well, not Miranda, you gotta go to the Blackjack. Yeah, but the Blackjack is outside Miranda. You have to walk all the way to that corner of the continent. It's garbage. Draco Wright says Coupeau. Gary says, I think Locke, Sabin, and Cyan, or is it Edgar, Setzer, or Edgar instead? They go to a clothing store and it changes. Well, I don't want to spoil anything. I'm trying to remember who I usually have in the party when I do that scene. I'd probably have Edgar and Sabin and somebody else. Cutscene power to the max. Mega Magicite says the reason why Setzer starts with a bandana but can't be re-equipped with one after unequipping it is because Setzer wouldn't be caught dead wearing the same clothes as Locke. Gary says Locke for sure. Magnum D-Pad says, I like to imagine Setzer as Johnny Depp without the STDs. Mega Magicites asked, but where did Setzer's sudden hate for Locke come from? Obviously, Setzer still wants Celeste because she looks like Maria. So they are romantic rivals, where one of them wants them to be a different person and the other one wants them to be a different person. Yeah. Makes total sense. Gary says, I think that's one of only 2 times you hear Celeste's theme in this game unless you let Sid die. Which I usually do. Not because I don't like Sid, but because I think it makes for a more dramatically compelling scene. More emotional weight. Gary says, I vote for letting Sid die this time since you let him live before. Well, I'm not playing through the whole game, but, I mean, this is long enough as it is. It's already 2.5 hours. I'm just heading to Thamasa, which means I have to do the Thamasa sequence with the burning house. I have to do the Esper gathering place, and the floating continent to finish World of Balance. Gary says, yeah, I hate doing it, but it provides Celeste with an actual impetus to leave and go find her friends. I know it's not warm and fuzzy, but it shows her motivation. I'm saying this is someone who likes Sid. Yuri says there isn't much of a reason for Celeste to leave the island if Sid lives, just from a script writing perspective. Well, I can understand it as, you know, wanting to go get Kefka. Although at that point, I guess they don't know that Kefka's around, since Sid seems to think that they're the last people on Earth. Mega Magicite, I guess, is talking about the... What's it? Sets or lock thing. This is true, but that makes Setzer an even bigger idiot than Locke because the real Maria is still out there somewhere. Speaking of which, the real Maria is never mentioned after the Opera House incident. Where's my throwing stuff at? Daniel47 asks, wonder whatever happened to Maria. She probably died at the end of the world. Gary asks, did you recruit Shadow before now? If you didn't, he'll not have Interceptor. I did. I recruited him at Killingen. And obviously at, this is loading... I loaded a save for this run during Locke's scenario. Outside the Cave of Figaro. So I had already recruited him in Saban's scenario. And I also recruited him at Killingen, where he actually stayed for all of Zozo this time. Whoops, he's not Strega, he's Strago. Daniel47 says she could be Go-Go. That at least makes the tiniest shred of sense that she was a performer and so might know something about mimicry. Gary says, I'm telling you, you should have reset when he left after Klingon. I don't know, that run took long enough as it was. Gary says, OMG, stop with the stupid effing go-go conspiracy theories. I don't know, you're the one with this stupid conspiracy theory that he's a crossover character from 5, that it's the same character in different universes. Magnum D-Pad says, I believe the correct term is mimery. Gary says Go-Go and Lone Wolf both end up here. I don't remember Lone Wolf as a character in 5. I mean, there was an entire race of werewolf people in the second world, the other world, whatever you call it. Gary says, and Gilgamesh, if you play the advanced version, which I know you won't. It's because it costs money. Penn says Lone Wolf was more of a recurring NPC than an actual character. Gary says you have a chance to let Lone Wolf out of prison. If you do, he steals important treasures and leaves you a snarky note. Gary says go-go is go-go is go-go is go-go is go-go. I don't understand how people don't get this. I don't understand why you think that they're literally the same person in a series that is famous for reusing names such as Sid, Biggs, Wedge, Vix, etc., etc., etc. And they're not all the same character. They're just different characters with the same name. Penn asked, did Square ever confirm that it's the same go-go? Because that's all I need. Magnum D-Pad asks, why is everyone so upset about these fires? Because fire hot. Wrong character. Where are my earrings at? Earrings, earrings. Alright, let's give him an Esper too, why not? Give him some fire magic. How's Locke doing? Oh, I guess we've only had like 1 or 2 fights. Really? I'm not gonna waste Aqua Rake on a single target. Especially since I did 500 damage. Oh my goodness, what a waste. Ah, that worked okay. Time to change Locke's weapon loadout. Why is he not letting me walk to the left? Fine, whatever. Now is the time for Aqua Rake. Nope, that's progress. I want the other door. One of these doors has an ice rod, and I don't remember which one it is, but I want the ice rod. That's the fire rod. Well, I'll probably want that later too, so, yeah. Man in D-pad says, good thing we're fighting all these monsters while the child burns to death. Say that like I have some control over whether the monsters attack me or not in these incredibly narrow passages that you literally can't move around them. There's the ice rod. Right, let's heal up. Actually, since Locke has magic cures now, let's just do that. Megamatocite says at least they were lenient enough not to give you a time limit. Fire rod, that's magicite, that's the ice rod. Come on, let me see quad 9s. Quad 9s! I love it. Quad 9s in the world of balance. So if we just defeated the heart of the blaze, why is the blaze still happening? That's what I would like to know. Gary says, I've always interpreted these battles as fighting the flames. Literally, the game personifies the flames as balloons. Or Desmond says, I too put out fire with swords, because that's... Oh, Gary says, because that's not how fire works. Oh, they were saying that they couldn't put it out because of magic, whatever. So if we get rid of the magic, whatever, why can't they put it out? Penn says, does that mean after the end of the game there is no more fire? No, I'm talking about this particular fire. They say, during the text that I mashed through, that their magic wasn't working because there was some other magic feeding the flames. And we defeated that. So why won't our magic put out the fire after that? Magnum D-Pad says, I think magic is all just figurative, and we're given graphics for oohs and ahs. These people are all just like card trick people. You're still equipped, right? Yeah. Gary says, another script thing to look for next time I play this. What does Realm call Strango? Granddad? Grandpa? Does she call him the same thing every time? I need something else to hate Ted Woolsey for here. Well, if you hate the job that he did so much, then you can hate the fact that he charged money for it. That he still insisted on being paid for this shoddy work. Mr. Steelix says Realm equals delightfully broken, Mega Magicites. Realm called Strago a fuddy-duddy once, whatever that means. Penn says, in the words of Hedonism Bot, I apologize for nothing, airy laugh. Alright. Next is... whoops. The dreaded refights. That actually managed to do me in last time. Oh, sorry, Gary said that, not Penn. Gary said the Hedonism Bot line. It's because he put at Penn, and that's what I saw. I'm trying to keep up with these comments, while also trying to keep up with the game. I click away to open up a map, and I click back, and the chat window's full. I'm only one person here. Cut me some slack. Gary says, I hope if you ever do a playthrough of this game again that you rename Locke after me since you hate him so much. I don't hate you. Yeah, this is the way forward. Alright, and from here... do I just go around? Yeah. Oh, I got there first round. Uh-huh. Oh, I guess technically I have to get the statues first. Gary says, then at least rename him Ted W. Penn says, or Teddy Boy. Wait, that's too long. Yeah, it's what, 6 character limit? Gary says, because then the character will be both odious and a hero, which is what TW is in real life to different people, of course. Insert Obi-Wan's certain point of view speech here from Empire Strikes Back. Or not Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi. What am I saying? Alright. If I lose this, I have to start over. Let's hope I don't. At least Locke will be a higher level? I don't know. See, Fire Rod. And again, if you know the glitch that I'm doing by now, don't spoil it. I haven't said what it is for a very good reason. Alright. Or definitely don't spoil it. Mr. Steelix is already rattling off names of glitches in a massive list. And I really don't want to have to go mod anybody over this. If I even can in a YouTube chat. Boar Deathly says you're gonna do the thing. Penn says OMG ban Boar Deathly for spoilers. And then next Penn says next he's gonna say the ending of John Dies at the end. Mega Magicite says he didn't say how many more lives the tentacles. Gary, please don't. Now Gary's just spamming out movie spoilers. Now everybody's just spamming out movie spoilers. Are you mad? It says, yeah, you can mod people on YouTube. Penn says the butler did it. Bordeathly says, how many times has the butler actually done it? Really now? Penn says, good question. I wonder if that really was a common ending, or if it just became a running joke. Do I need to heal up? Not really. Do I need to equip Realm with anything? There, whatever. Alright, which of these dumb holes is the one that I want? This dumb hole. I know, you're all super threatened by these espers that literally don't put up a fight later on. I really don't get how everybody in this game, at this point in the game, regrets attacking the bad guy. Gary asks, what does any percent mean? I see that on some Twitch streams. Any percent means basically they're playing the game as quickly as possible and not caring how much they complete it. It's basically the opposite of 100%, where you skip as much as is possible to skip so that you get the optimal time. Whether it's sequence breaking, whether it's exploiting glitches to force an end credit scene, you know, whatever it takes to get the shortest time. Celeste was won over by Locke's inability to trust her and obsession with women. His need to Mamoru, I believe, is the expression that people use to mock it when it comes up in anime and whatnot. Gary says, I don't understand the appeal of speedruns, though. No, Gary, I'm not talking about her being a spy. I'm talking about her falling for Locke. That Locke is objectively a terrible person. And their most recent interaction was how Locke snubbed her after distrusting her, and that somehow won her over. Penn says speedruns are fun to watch once in a while, but I would be really bored trying to actually get that good. I just want to let Kafka laugh for a little while. He looks cool. Alright, that's enough. Mr. Steelix says, ship FF6 couples, everyone. Xena Veritas says, how is Locke a terrible person? Don't tell me you don't keep the corpse of your dead lover in your basement. I forget which does more damage, the offering attack or the shot. Just alternates. War Deathly says, not all games are that hard, but I'd much rather watch someone speedrun Super Metroid than try and play at their level. Gary says, if you go to the menu screen, Leo's a black dude. Yep, he is. Mega Magicite says, Locke clearly has a cryo-sleep fetish, which should be a warning sign for Celeste, which is what I've been saying. Gary says, the game says she's sleeping. Now, I know censorship and Ted Woolsey make it hard to trust what the game says, but still. Penn says, but people do actually die in this game. Like in this scene. Well, I think part of the ambiguity is that if she was just gravely injured and halted at that point on the edge of death, like somebody would want to, be cryogenically frozen for and then unfrozen when a cure comes around. We get lots of espers with curative properties. We get Seraphim later on. We get we already have one. I forget what it is. I mean, even Kieran, the first one with cure spells, but none of those work. You need Phoenix, whose Esper summoning effect is bringing people back from the dead in order to help Rachel, and even then only briefly, and then she just dies. Penn says if they wanted her to be dead right from the get-go, it would have been apparent. And I missed the justification for that. I had to scroll up. Gary says maybe she's cataleptic like in Fall of the House of Usher, hashtag Poe reference. Gary says Dat Pebble though, auguring the destruction of the wall. Joke about Trump needing to watch out for pebbles. Something like that. I don't know. Mr. Steelix says Leo crashes his own funeral and 0 Fs were given that day. Megamadicite says, wait, the herbs prevent Rachel from aging for even a single day. Does this mean the herbs are a type of formaldehyde substitute? Also, Phoenix, the Esper that revives her entire party, is the only solution. I just got done saying that a few minutes ago. Thanks. Gary says, hey, Ibbott's Rock is sort of slightly visible here in World of Balance. What I want to know, now that I think about it, in my painkiller addled state, is how did we get World of Balance and World of Ruin as, like, universally understood nomenclature, when neither world is referred by that name in-game? Gary says that's a good question. I'm sure there's an answer. Penn says it must have been in the manual. I don't think the manual would have spoiled the major twist in the game. Or Deathly says, wasn't it because he throws the statues out of balance? Xena Veritas says, I believe the Nintendo Power Guide gave the maps that name. Gary says, or the Nintendo Power Guide. Mr. Steelix says, Megamadicite, Kefka's killing your family, do something! But the future refused to change. Megamadicite says, also they could have used Phoenix to revive Leo. I don't know, it didn't do a very good job reviving Rachel. I don't know why you think it would work against Leo, who didn't have herbs to help out. Penn says, oh, it looks like the game originally came with a double-sided map with both worlds. Man, I don't remember that. Maybe... Oh, I'm sure I don't have it anymore, but I don't know. Gary says it totally did. Were they called World of Balance and World of Ruin on the map, though? I don't know. Come on. Let me go to Floating Continent. Actually, let me raid the Imperial base and then go to Floating Continent. Mr. Steelix says, slap a phoenix down on him. Oh wait, it's Gallo syndrome. Penn says, whether the Japanese version uses names like that, I have no idea. Megamadicite says, we can revive him super easily? Nah, bury him instead of reviving him. Well, if this was Final Fantasy IV, they all would turn out to be alive at the end. You know, suddenly General Leo and Rachel would show up. You know, in Kefka's tower, alongside Shadow's partner, and Sid if he died, and the sick boyfriend in Mobliz, or Mobliz, or however it's supposed to be pronounced, plus Gao's father. I forget who else. Oh yeah, Gary says, no, Anna and Tello will ruin your theory about 4. You've got to admit that a lot of people come back in 4, including Palom and Porum, who also did the self-sacrifice thing that Tella did, but Tella didn't get to come back. Yang did the self-sacrifice thing and turned out to be alive, although that's more recent than just the end of the game. Yeah, the twins showing up out of nowhere is pretty dumb. After you explicitly could not de-stone them, de-petrify them. Gary says, the world of ruin, bunch of characters, Sekai Hokkaido? Literally world after destruction. Pen says Palom and Porum didn't technically die, Yang and Sid were real cop-outs though. Gary says, also at the end of 4, Fusoya and Golbez go away, spoiler alert. Mega Magicite says FF4 Sid is dead and he's suddenly alive again after being blown to pieces. Danielle Riderer, I'm sorry, I can't pronounce names, says Tella needed to come back to scream more things about Spoonie Bards. Gary says, I'm not sure Edward ever really recovered. Penn says, well, Edward is a Nancy Wimp anyways, you don't need him. Magnum D-Pad says maybe they thought they were being too dark by killing people in 4, so they had to do a mass JK. I don't want to find the floating continent yet. For one thing, I want to change my stupid party, which is stupid because Realm's in it. I kinda wanna go Terra over Celeste. Honestly. I won't go save him. You can get sprint shoes and... No, you're gonna get the hero ring, not the Atlas armlet. And we'll go... Back guard and charm bangle, I think. Where's my charm bangle? Does Terra have it? Terra has it. Okay, so back guard and earrings then. How are you doing with Phantom? You're still... Oh, you had like one fight with it. Alright. We're gonna lift off. We're going... Where's my map? There it is. We're gonna get the thing. I forget what the stuff is. But I'm gonna take it all anyway. And I don't think there's anything hidden over here. Nope. Okay. So I got a second back guard there. Gary says Circlemaster is blaming Realm for the programmer's mistakes. Really? It was Ted Woolsey who made her so glitchy in this version? Are you kidding me? Mr. Steelix says the moon has no air. This is a game you don't say. FF4 says F logic. No, it's a different moon. One with air. And it flies off. Because it's artificial moon. Mega Magicite says, if you bring Celeste with you to the floating continent, you'll only have 3 members while escaping the floating continent. Anyways, you're better off not bringing Celeste anyway. Daniel or Danielle says, best Celeste is best waifu. I just wish she wasn't total garbage in FFBE. Final Fantasy Beyond... I don't know. Maybe they mean Beyond Chaos, but this would be... I don't know. The Steelix says no Terra is. Gary says, do you want to buy up things now that you forgot last time, like 99 of the elemental rods? Mega Magicite says, also it sucks that dying to Narapa means you having to kill Atma Weapon and watching that extremely long cutscene again. Mr. Steelix says BE was bad, so I guess he knows what BE is. I don't. Danielle or Danielle says, I can respect your decision on Terra being best waifu. They're both pretty top tier. Oh, Boar Deathly says Brave Exvius. Is that a mobile game or something? I don't even know what that is. Do I want to buy anything? Yeah, I'll buy a bunch of rods, I guess. I can break them. On floating continent, I suppose. Although I don't think I'll need to. I shouldn't need to. Oh, I'm only gonna get some rods of something. You know what? I'll just buy 10 of each. Or 11 more of each there. Actually, I'm remembering now, I haven't been to a relic shop in a long time. Are there any relics that I need? Wall rings are buyable. I'll buy 2 wall rings. Sure. And I don't have enough gold for anything else at that point. Alright. I'm slightly worried about being underpowered for this. But there's not much I can do at this point. I don't want to sit and grind anywhere. I know I'm underleveled because I don't have Airblade yet. That's annoying. Wow, that didn't kill it, okay. Yeah, when Terra loses HP, the Atma weapon depowers. Makes me sad. I don't think you can suplex the flying enemies like these guys. Please stop casting that. Yeah, this is bad. Oh, does that actually kill it? Nope. Of course it's immune. Gary says, if you look closely, you can see the Empire's logo on the nose of the choppers. Mr. Steelix, I told you I'm setting up the glitches. I have to play through the World of Balance. Yeah, I'm leaving that on Sabin so that he can do more magic power, because I'm actually caring about stats right now. So Sabin gets to keep the Maduin, or whatever, Esper, for the +2 magic power. Ah, you had to attack Terra, didn't you? Mega Magicite says you can hack Kefka into your party, but since he doesn't have a proper battle script, the game freezes whenever his turn comes up. Daniel or Danielle says, is Leo really black though? There's some debate on that if I recall. If you go to the menu, he's very clearly black. It's not really up for debate. That works, okay. Mega Madicite says Leo works perfectly though. Madowin can be hacked into the party as well, but basically the same thing with Kefka will happen. Gary says it's really obvious, not sure why or how anyone would debate that except for the obvious. Oh, I have to go fight them manually, I guess. I really should have Terra more for the battle, but I don't care that much. I'm pretty confident I'm gonna win. Yeah. I'm gonna have her morph though, because I have nothing better to do. Really not going to get her attack off in time. There we go. All right. Oh, I should have saved it for this. Oh well. Thunder Rods, where you at? Come save me. Fire Rod. Thunder Rod. Oh, that did it. Okay. Oof. Gary says logistical logic of this fight makes as much sense as saving suplexing a train. Alright, let's tent up. Let's get into a fight, of course. Let's do really unimpressive numbers of damage. I'm not happy. Give you a Genji glove. And Gale Hairpin. Gary says, I honestly don't know what this glitch is, and I'm not spoiling it for myself because I really want to be surprised. That is why I'm not saying it, and why I hope no one else says it. Also, I should open up a map for Floating Continent. I'm pretty sure it's mostly linear, but I don't want to get too sidetracked. Oh boy, that lag. That was some lag. Xeno Veritas says we're really close to it, so don't go anywhere. And we are close to the first half of it. I really hope I'm going the right way. This map is not very good. There's a switch I gotta hit. Is that the switch I gotta hit? What is that opening up? Yeah, that is. Okay, I'm going the right way. Gary says, first half, wow, this is going to be a really long stream. Yeah, we're over 3.5 hours at this point. The second half should be slightly quicker. And I'll be able to save during it, so that'll be a help. I won't have to worry about having to reset and start over. What a shock. They're immune to Assassin. And Edgar got stopped. Alright. What is Esper doing? What is Terra doing with her Esper? Boy, she is almost there. Sabin's still not there. I don't remember if I need to hit switches for this or not. I'm gonna see if I don't. Gary asked, did you get the hardening? No, I skipped it. Right before I got to find out whether I made a horrible mistake or not, it decided I needed a random battle. Let me guess, he's also immune. Yep. I should have bought some warp stones. That's what I should have done. Oh, great. Would you please stop proccing that shadow? Mega Magicite says, so where did this come from? I didn't see any of this in the continent when everyone went through the place to unseal the gate to the Esper world. Do I even have anything that teaches Dispel at this point? Times 2. Screw that. But yes, this was wrong. I do need to go around. I do need to go hit switches. See, so what does this do? This lets me walk back around to what? Now, let's see. I really don't like the map on this level. I'm sorry. Xeno Veritas asks Gary, probably, why blame everything on Ted Woolsey when you could be blaming everything on Tanaka? Gary says, the battle system has its own set of directors, programmers, producers. Let me do Sabin. The guy with the blitz that can actually win this fight. I'm tired of wasting all my shurikens. Alright. Go here. Gary says, I've yet to find a good visual map of the floating continent. Every one of them is terrible at some level. The one in the Nintendo Power Guide split across the page break right down the middle. Now I get the air slash, wind slash, whatever. The airship's below. Do I want to return? Yes. I do want to return. Thank you. Bye, Shadow. I don't know why you've changed your mind again. Alright, so we're going to fly around for a bit. So the game says, yep, you're on the airship. And let's go back to the floating continent. And it is going to make me take 3 people, I can't just take 1. Penn says wait, so he hangs out on the floating continent? Yep, and hey, there he is again. Mega Magicite asks, is leaving part of the glitch? Yes, it is. Just gonna help things along a bit. Annihilated. Now the game is going to get very confused. Because my last save was forever ago. But also the last place I was on the airship. Now I'm way back at lock scenario with the airship. And I could go anywhere. I could sequence break the heck out of this game. But a lot of things won't work. So I'm going to go about as far forward as I can, which is Zozo. I can go as far forward as Zozo and not break the game. The other issue with this is once I land, the airship goes away. Because the game is not registered that I keep the airship. I'm not allowed to drive the airship yet. Fortunately, they do keep their levels, thanks to... That's intended. And I might as well bust out a tent. But I've got... Locke and Celeste. You know what, I am allowed to save now, so I'm going to go save. Just in case something bad happens. And they're both equipped, okay. So I've got really bad equipment for this part of the game, but I'm over-leveled. I also don't have a good way to kill enemies, unfortunately. But I'm going to stick Celeste in the back row, just for safety. Yeah, I didn't pick up treasures very much because I don't keep them now. All that stuff is gone. Gary asks, what about espers? What about them? I don't think I keep Magic Learned. I think Celeste only has more spells because of her high level. Yeah. So she really only has Ice 2, and it's only because she's level 27. I'll go ahead and get the chainsaw. I don't think I actually used the chainsaw very much in World of Balance. But I'm gonna have to lean pretty hard on Celeste to get through this, I think. But yeah, for the second half of this glitch, I get to play through the game a lot. So it's going to be another couple hours, unfortunately. Yeah, the game takes away inventory. The only thing you keep when you die and get sent back to your last save are your levels. And for whatever reason, the airship. This might be bad. This might be really bad. Okay, he survived it. Now what am I using potions for? I got tonics for this. I gotta burn through all these tonics. They ain't gonna do any good. I could just run away from these fights, I guess, but I'll still be taking damage. Possibly less damage, though. Can I get in front of this guy? I did. Ha! You know what? Yeah, whatever. I could have killed him. I didn't see it was preemptive till after till it was too late, basically. Get in the door. Oh, jeez. Come on. Ouch. Let me up. Where's the gap? There it is. Jeez. To people asking what happens if you do various things to affect your gold total, I don't know. The only important thing that carries over is XP, and that's going to help me immensely. Please stop hurting me. I'm just trying to kill your boss. I'm already missing having the charm bangle. Alright. Fully healed. Hey, let's fight Dataluma. Really early. Or late. Really when we're not supposed to be here at all. We're gonna kill Dataluma. don't cheat by healing. Don't cheat by healing several times in a row. That was some pretty impressive damage for an imp. Oh, it was a crit. Oh no, you can still summon your health. You idiot. I hate you. Oh, there goes that health. Alright. Let's just try to end this. There we go. Not forget our running shoes and X potion. Hey, it's Terra! Hey, let's meet Ramu. Poor Deathly says you seem to be missing some people. Well, this normally happens after the Narsh battle, where you have a chance to set your own party. So, you could conceivably do this in a casual playthrough where you only have 2 people when you get to this scene. Gary says, fun fact, you can totally bring Gao all the way here from Narsh alone, and it changes the dialogue. You can actually do that with all the characters you can get to this point, except Shadow, because he splits once you go back to Narsh. And Xeno Veritas says, this could be a problem if you trigger any scene that requires a character that you don't have, because once the cutscene script tries to act on the missing actor, the game will soft lock. But that is why we do this with Celeste and Locke out of their scenario, because the only people required for the Opera House sequence are Celeste and Locke. They are the 2 that are forced into your party, and then you have the 2 empty slots you can fill. Mega Magicite says, I was actually thinking earlier, what if someone managed to beat the Opera House Magitech Research Facility with just Celeste and Locke? Does mean I have to sit through this cutscene again. And, you know, all the other cutscenes that come after it. But the fact that I could save now means that I don't have to start over if just these 2 or just Solo Locke bites it. Yeah, also I'm not listening to the sound, so the music that's messed up I'm not hearing. Hey, everybody. Now remember, we actually completed Saban's scenario, so we have all the characters. We recruited Cyan and Gao. Otherwise, this would be a problem. This would be a problem with a weird solution, but it would be a problem. So I can just grab these two people. I think I will. I don't really want to fight the game solo. Yeah, this scene here is where Shadow would leave. Or it's where Shadow did leave, in fact, when I did this morning. Also, that blind status that I got on the floating continent is still on that character, because that status carries over between battles. So yeah, the only tools that Edgar now has are the auto crossbow and the chainsaw. We're gonna go ahead and tent up. And drop a save, just so I don't have to do that cutscene again. I believe that Figaro Castle is still on the eastern continent. It's still outside of Narsh. Megamagicite asked what happened to the Noise Blaster and Bioblaster. I haven't bought them yet, because I haven't been to the castle since the start of the game with Terra. Gary says, test the theory on a chocobo. Well, I am going to buy a chocobo after I do the Jador sequence, so I will be able to test. Megamagicite says, but you could have bought them at the castle as Terra. Yeah, but then I wouldn't get the discount. Gary asks, is that Ozer upstairs the green dude? No, that's just this guy. He's the guy with no name. Now, I believe, if I remember correctly, this is the part. Naming Setzer is what makes it so the airship won't disappear when it lands. So now that we've named Setzer, once we get the airship, it'll work. And it won't vanish under our feet or anything. Ganji Films asks, what glitches are you going to perform? Well, I already did the airship glitch. And that's going to lead into another glitch that I'm not going to spoil because it's big thing. Please don't spoil. Oh geez, he doesn't actually have any weapons right now. I don't think I ever equipped these people. Oh, they have... Oh, right! Zimmer's still got the equipment from, what's it? The Leet River sequence. Same as him. Or no, not him. He had it from his scenario. Alright, so that's some much needed equipment upgrade. Oh yeah, yet another chance. This will be your last chance to donate to have me sing. If you want. I don't know why you would. Gary says, so there were 3 chances, really. Well, there were technically 4 if you count the fact that I had to have that reset during the normal course of the 100% run. When it turned out that I missed, like, 2 treasures in a rage, or 2 rages in a treasure, or something, I forget. So there were the 2 sequences there, and then the 2 sequences today. But yeah, if you want me to sing the opera, that's a thing you can still do. $100. Nobody will. Yep, we got no castle here. Figaro Castle's still off to the east. Because I never brought it over to Killingen. Mega Magicide asks, in your 100% playthrough, did you do the presenter glitch where using Shoat to petrify both parts of the boss, drop 2 Dragon Claws? No. I did not. You again. Gary says you can actually wait to fight Presenter until you have Lock. I want to say there's a good steal. I don't know. Also, I'm pretty sure I forgot to equip Espers on people. Because I'm dumb and bad. So I hope you really like the World of Balance, because we're playing it again. We skipped a little, though. This would probably be a good time for me to take a bathroom break, except I don't need to go at this point. But I don't know that I'll get another opportunity. Gary says, wait, you would sing just Celeste's parts or the whole thing? Well, it's too late to sing the whole thing, since it already started. Yeah, I would sing Celeste's parts. I would sing, you know, the part that everybody knows. You know, both before and after the dance. Alright, this is it though. I'm about to walk out. Nobody's gonna donate. If I was really rude, I would mute the game audio for this and play something really annoying over it until I got a donation goal to put the opera back on. But, one, I'm not that mean. Two, that requires setup. Three, I might get a copyright strike. Mr. Steelix says Locke has the hots for Celeste in the dress. We all know why. Because Locke wishes he could wear such a pretty dress. I did it again. I walked into him. Mega Magicite says because Locke likes cryo-freezing women. Gary says, haha, you put up your snarky defense mechanism, but then you dance along with Draco when he appears when you totally do not have to. No, you have to talk to him, you have to touch him to trigger the next portion. If I was dancing along, I would do like circles or something, rather than trying to take the most efficient route so that I'm standing facing where he's going to be so I can hit the button as soon as I can. Mega Magicite asks, what is my personal favorite Final Fantasy? It's this one. I know I'm delivering a lot of snark, but it's not out of hate, it's out of love. Mr. Steelix says, Celeste is a jackass to Flowers. Really, it's the director that's the jackass, or the screenwriter, because she's just following the script. Impossible. It is now a Spanish opera. Welcome to the Barber of Seville. Or Carmen. I don't know. Spazzy conductor is spazzy, says Mr. Steelix. Alright, Espers. Let's remember to actually do that. Might help. Oh, I got around one of them. Finally. Gary says, so this conducting rhythm would actually work for this song, I think. A really advanced remake of the game would match his gestures to be accurate for what song is playing. And this song is split between 2/2 and 4/4 time. I know it can be hard to tell the difference. Is the music actually accurate now? Or is it still off? Because I know people were saying it was weird in Zozo. Gary says, I think the scene with Rama fixed it. Oh, that's good. Now, unfortunately, I don't have drill here, but so I just have to risk the instant death portion of Chainsaw. Or it doesn't even matter, because he's already done. The LCC asks, how glitched is this run right now? Well, I did the airship glitch, so I skipped some early portions of World of Balance. It should be fairly normal from here on out until the next part of the glitch. Apparently the music was messed up, but it's fine now. Mega Magicite says, if I remember correctly, second battle Ultros has less HP than first battle Ultros. Gary asks, what could this next part be? I'm not saying. I don't want it spoiled. I don't want anybody else to say it and spoil it. If they've figured it out by now, Xeno Veritas has. Please, no spoilers. Let people who haven't seen it before get the surprise factor and enjoyment out of it. Gary says, I think I just figured it out. Please, just keep it to yourself. No speculating. Gary says FF1 is real, y'all. Mr. Steelix says we left Gao. Could you call him Saki or Saki-ai? It's a reference to my Final Fantasy book I'm writing. I wouldn't get a chance to rename him. I won't get a chance to rename him. Kuro says good old Final Fantasy. Mr. Steelix says cooperate, you will be well rewarded. Don't, you will be suplexed. Full health. Alright, let's see about an equipment upgrade, and then just head to Magitech Research Facility again. That's fine. Why does Celeste not have that equipped? What is going on? Oh, because she was at the opera sequence, so now she's naked. There we go. Alright. So... Right, I forgot the other guys. Have their weapon upgrades. Mega Madicite says, can't you trade elixirs for rename cards at the Coliseum? Whoops. It's not getting to the Coliseum. The second half of the glitch is before then. It's not chainsaw, our crossbow. Yeah, the downside is I'm not going to have flash for the Magitech Research Facility, so Edgar's not going to have great damage output. Also, let's remember to give Celeste an Esper. I'm going the wrong way again. Jeez. Gary says I called the Blackjack the Falcon earlier. Nobody called me on it. Hashtag fessing up. Furrow says I miss game music like this. Older games definitely had amazing atmosphere. Mr. Steelix says, Tella, you spoony bard hat. The LCC says you're level 1 billion anyways. I'm like barely level 30. Gary says you might be able to win a Bioblaster in Magitech Research Facility. It's true. That would probably be a help. I think it's actually after. Isn't it Chasers that drop that sometimes? I don't know. Mega Magicite says, that airship will stick out like a sore thumb. Better land at a distance away from town. Setzer lands the airship as close to town as possible. They're talking about Vector. They're landing away from that town that I'm walking to. Oh, Proto-Armor, according to the LCC, is the one that can drop Bioblaster. Yeah, I think Saban's going to be carrying this party for a while. Might as well do this, get my my free heal. Because why not? And we'll talk to this old idiot. He's not really an idiot, but he's a bad actor. He acts like an idiot. I'm so sick that I'm hopping toward you. Totally inconspicuous. Alright, I just ran through this place. Not very long ago. So I should still know my way around, theoretically. I'm going to go ahead and grab boxes again. Mega Magicite says we all know Imperial soldiers are stupid enough to believe anything. I bet Celeste needs some relics, huh? Yep. Alright, do I have any earrings? Well, at least one. I got two. Oh, because Satan doesn't have any. Alright. Do I have a hero ring yet? No, I skipped that, didn't I? I skipped the hero ring. Silly me. Okay. Let's go with... You can borrow that. And then you can have an earring. And you can have... I guess running shoes. That'll work. Oh no, it's Kefka. We're over-leveled, but we don't dare attack him. We'll just watch. No sense giving him a chainsaw to the spine or anything, Edgar. Huh. That would be silly. And we should be fine. Let's just do the fight. One of these days, I'll remember that Aura Bolt does not affect Ifrit, or Ifrit, or whatever. That was some terrible damage there, Locke. Gary says, fun fact, you never actually have to get the Ifrit Esper or Ifrit. You don't have to pick up Shiva to progress in the story here. Yes, and if you do, then you miss Ifrit forever. Same way you don't have to pick up any Magicite in Zozo except for Ramu. Right, now I have to talk to Shiva. It's weird. I guess I have to talk to them both. Okay. Whatever. I'm guessing nobody's actually done with Espers. I guess you are done with Espers, never mind. Gary says FF8 fixes this problem by making missable GFs drawable from bosses late in the game. Those are some terms I don't know what they mean. GF, I'm gonna say Guardian Force. Sure, Guardian Force. Why not? And draw is... Well, I know it has that card game. Is it related to the card game? Or is it something else? Wow, it is Guardian Force? That's okay. I was trying to think of what GF could be that would be equivalent to an Esper. Draw is how you obtain magic and aid. So it's... If it's not related to the card game, I'm gonna... Is it related to, like, sketch? Like that kind of drawing? Draw is like Lance in FF5. Mega Magicite says Guardian Forces are what summons are called in 8. That was rude. What else is rude? I don't think I have anybody who knows. I guess it doesn't matter. It didn't matter before. I still got... Well, I don't have a rune edge now, so now I do, so that's pretty cool. No, you did the wrong chainsaw. Gary says draw is basically FF4 steel, but for magic, and takes as many as 99 per character. Of a certain spell, that is, depends on what the enemy carries. Just as Ifrit did before me, I will kill myself. In front of everyone. Gary says, I've always liked this sequence. And Celeste protects Locke for once, okay, but in all caps. When did Locke ever protect Celeste, though? I mean, he unchains her, and then that's basically it. He unchains her and gives her equipment. Or lets her equip stuff out of the inventory. And then Celeste is fine. Gary says, it's difficult for me to buy that there are players so inattentive and suggestible that they actually believe Sid's words literally here. Mega Magicite says, and saves her in the ending sequence. So Celeste can see the world without time. She sees Locke will save her. And so she can say, let me protect you for once. I guess I will get another save point before the crane fight, but just in case. Mr. Steelix is off to play FF5. See you later, Mr. Steelix. Gary says, ah, the glory of Mode 7. And on that we agree. Mode 7 is glorious. Xeno Veritas says, pretty sure that's not Mode 7 since it involves resizing sprites and not tilting them. I don't know, when the tracks bend, it kind of tilts. But then I'm not sure what the technical definition of Mode 7 is. Gary says, yeah, but it's all scaling. Mega Magicite says, still unsure whether or not the minecart battles are random encounters or fixed encounters. I am pretty sure it's like the Leet River sequence, where there are fixed spots along the sequence that you can have battles, but you're not guaranteed to have battles in those spots. Mega Magicite says, also there's a glitch where if you do not fight at least one normal battle in the number 024 room with Celeste at the head of your party, red Magrutas will never appear. That is not true. Whether you encounter red or purple Magrutas depends on who is at the head of your party during the minecart sequence. If Edgar's at the head of your party, you don't get any red Magrutas. But all I would have to do is load a save and change my party order, and I would get different enemies. Yeah, the LCC is right. The enemy packs change depending on party leader and status effects on them. Gary says, if you're min-maxing, you have to bring Gao here and let him absorb the XP, then you leap Gao off before Thamasa, and his higher level is not factored into the re-averaging formula. I'm just going to do a save here. I don't think I need a tent for the crane fight. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'll be fine. Mega Magicite says, but that's what the guide said and it worked. Yeah, but I could have loaded a save and just put saving at the front, and I would have gotten different encounters. I would have gotten red mag rotors. Wow, that sucked. I'm glad I saved. You don't have any actual offensive magic. Hey, we made it. I bet Locke's like 29 or something. 27. But shouldn't he have gotten muddled? Oh, he was out of MP. That's why. Okay. Phoenix Down time. No, I said I wasn't worried. I'm worried now. Well, I'm not worried about these. Alright, crane fight. Let's do it. Gary says, I think there's a good steal from the cranes. Let me check. Sure wasn't that one. Right crane has debilitators, he says. Well, I got a potion from it instead, so that's not going to work out. That's absolutely not worth trying for, because you just buy that. Anyway, now for our Esper World sequence again. At least I'm getting through it relatively quickly. We're all here, except Celeste, who ditched you. And Shadow, who ditches everyone. We are approaching the 5-hour mark, and it is going to be more than 5 hours. Also, I'm starting to get pretty hungry. At least Maduin, or however you're supposed to pronounce it, has sprint shoes. I don't let her rest. I seduce. Look at my big Esper pecs, or whatever. Xeno Veritas says, I just made some popcorn. Too bad it's on the wrong coast. I know we got the squeaky chair going on. I'm going, gotta love the squeaky chair action. If they had sex on a bed, I could say it was them and not my chair, but nobody's gonna believe that. Mega Magicide says, and thus Maduin had sex with celebrity Madonna. And after Madonna had sex with a giant monster, she was inspired to write the song Like a Virgin. Right, I have to do a thing now. Alright, I have to talk to him first. Event flags. Seraflame says, I need to convince more people that coexisting means we bang. Mega Magicite says, how do I stop this buffering? I don't know, buy me a faster internet connection. Come on, get out of this corner. Jeez, I'm in a corner trap. Gary says, cohabitating, you mean, Sarah? I have to walk around him. Mega Magicite says, people coexisting with Pokemon. Gary says, hashtag cohabitation means smashing. Spoiler alert, Madonna is actually Samus Aran, or Samus Aran, the baby. She's obsessed with the baby. The baby. Sarah Flame says, cohabitating, we don't have to live together, just get it on. But if you live together, you can get it on more often. No, I don't need your techniques. But I do need a different party. Swap you to Bismarck. Swap you to Maduin. Yao gets freed. Terragnath Shoat. Right, they need equipment too. Gary says, so that's why Circle Master never precision moves the airships, he never learned how. Sarah Flame says, yeah, FF6 is my top game of all time for a reason, everything about it is perfect. Mega Magicite says, except that scenery looks nothing like what that side of the gate looks like when you get there. Well, it was like 2016, whatever, years ago. Not a lot of options. I guess Hyper Wrist. Will Hyper Wrist stack? Did I see that I have another one? I do. And they do not stack. Alright, so we have to go back to Narsh. I'm gonna put Gal at the front of the party just because. Yeah, as you can see, the airship now works, it's fine, it's fixed. Gary says, I knew it. What did you know? That endless time loop, though. What are you talking about? Sarah Flame says it's years later. Mega Magicite says, I'm sure a forest can turn into two craggy cliffs with a bridge connecting the two in less than 20 years without human interference. You don't know that there wasn't a bridge and cliffs, just cliffs with trees on them. And then there were no more trees on them. Gary says, everyone barges in as if the events of the past 5 hours never happened. Well, they kind of didn't. We went back to the previous save. I mean, we're just continuing the story. We're gonna have to go to the sealed gate, whatever. All that nonsense. Sarah Flame says, who said there wasn't human interference? I'm interfering with this elixir right now. It's mine now. Sarah says, maybe Gestel or Kefka thought it would be a good idea to have it accessible. Gary says, this is the same lone wolf from FF5, you doubting Thomas. And so is Go-Go. Sarah says, anyways, I'm out of here. Have a good luck with your playthrough. I hope you get something to eat and don't starve midstream. You're gonna miss the second half of the glitch. Let's check out the VOD, I guess. Gary says, for some reason I thought this scene was going to be something else. I bet you thought it was going to be the battle for Narsh. Well, it wasn't. But we do have a screwy event flag. Oh no! It's a soft lock. I shouldn't have done it. Where was my last save? Oh my goodness. I broke it. Oh, my last save was before the crane fight. No! Event flags. I have to do the Esper World sequence again. I have to do that whole cutscene again. No, why did I push my luck? Gary says, oh wow, so you have to exit Narsh via the caves. I don't have to exit Narsh via the caves. What I have to do is just not walk back into Narsh. But yeah, because I didn't have Bannon, it was trying to continue the event triggers from Terra's scenario. So it was waiting for Bannon to say something and just soft locked. I couldn't do anything. So yeah, this is gonna be like an extra, I don't know, how long did this take? An extra hour? Boy, that's the second time I rolled the airships and then the battle ended before I could use them. Oh well. Xena Veritas says, that's what I mentioned earlier about needing to be careful if you trigger any scenes which require characters that aren't in your party but should be the game's soft locks like that. Apparently Gary and Visker Studios know each other because they're talking to each other right now. So yeah, the Esper world. Again. Or Deathly says, I love plot. Mega Magicite says, didn't this just happen? Did I miss the game over the few minutes I was gone? You missed a soft lock because of event flags. Yeah, I just messed up. And my last save was just before the crane fight, so I didn't save, and I'm not saving often enough. Gary says, you will never see me complaining about plot in games or in movies. Gary says, lol, everyone, this was considered racy back in the early 90s. This and the teen preggers. Whisker Studio says, I mean, she's got like 20 good-looking pixies or pixels. I'm not sure which is intended. Pixels is intended, apparently. Gary says Madowin's laying down sprite doesn't make any sense. A lot of the weird posy sprites don't make much sense. Fine, just for Gary, I will show the technique that is never used. There. Happy. I don't need to skip Nourish, I just need to pay more attention. Because the proper cutscene trigger has priority. Oh my goodness, get out of my way. Yeah, I'm still gonna loot this. Excuse me. Let me open stuff already, come on. And his wall hacks. What am I doing? I need to go shopping. Alright, that should be fine. But yeah, I cannot go back to Narsh anymore for a while. Magicite says, the sound of getting something is playing right before it happens. I think audio might be slightly out of sync. Yeah, I don't know what's causing that sometimes. It might be the feed through with OBS. That's all I can think of, is that it's OBS doing it. That didn't kill them? Oh, it did, okay. Magicite said, also I don't remember being unable to return to Narsh after that cutscene. I would probably need to take Terra and Edgar out of my party to avoid triggering it. But it's not like I need anything from Narsh right now anyway. And I don't think I ever have to go back for plot reasons. Yeah, I just gotta make it through here. That's not correct. I really don't want to have to open up the map again. But I might have to. Magicite says this dungeon in Phoenix Cave completely breaks the undead are weak to fire rule. Yes, it does. Although Phoenix Cave does have the red dragon in it, so you might understand that things there are fire elemental and you shouldn't use fire on them. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed Cave to the Sealed Gate, because here it is again. In all of its quote-unquote glory. Hey, we got a tent. Let's use it. Right now. And let's save. Alright, that's one I do need to hit. promise you this is going to be worth it in the end. I'm sure Xeno Veritas can back me up on that. Xeno Veritas says, assuming you're doing what I think you're doing, it will be, or it should be. Or definitely says it will be. You better think again, Kafka. We'll still be useful to you. There we go, I suplexed Kafka. So next we get to redo the banquet. And then, whoops. And then Thamasa. And the Esper Gathering Place. Magicite says, did I just see a flying whale? That, I believe, is Bismarck? Everything's black. There we go. Alright. Time for another banquet. After another long chocobo ride. Mega Magicite says, I know it's Bismarck, but how can it fly exactly? Because it's magic. Duh. How can Terra fly when she's in Esper form? Out of my way, jerks. Later, losers. I'm off for some din-din. Adama Abdullah says it has the fly materia slotted. Magicite asks, why was Bismarck never reused, I wonder? Adam Abdullah says Ramu and Shiva are both shown floating / flying, and they have no wings. These are all cheating with magic. Xena Veritas says Bismarck is used in FF14. Oh hey, I've got to talk to people again. Yay. Yeah, the Magitech research facility's been dismantled because they don't need it anymore. They just kill Esper, get Magicite. Sorry, I'm not paying super close attention to the chat. People are talking about the summons, and I'm trying to talk to soldiers and everybody. Out of my way. Alright, that's all the people. Classic closeout, talk to Kefka. Xena Veritas says the Encyclopedia Eorzea does not explain how Bismarck flies, but I guess he has wings in the FF14 incarnation. Oh geez, I just picked the wrong option. Oh man, that's what I get for mashing. So no charm angle for me. Actually, I might. I still might get 90. If I do everything else right. If I had said to the returners, I'd be locked out. But I can't do any other mistakes. No mashies. No mashing the button. So let's find out if I still got enough points or not. What time is it? Oh my goodness. This really is an all-day thing. I'm coming up on 6 hours now. Although I guess since I only had to do that one part in one sitting, I could save the game now, so I could come back to this later, but I'd rather get it all done. Yep, still got the charm bangle. So there. Over here I get down. Oh geez, Lux still has no equipment on. That's bad. Go ahead and save, just for the sake of safety. Gary says, oh, I think if Cyan is in this party, Leo says something about Doma. Mega Magicite asks, what would defeat a mover if the evade bug wasn't present? Any magic attack? Sniper sight? Relic? Anything that's unblockable? Gary says, yep, you can go through the game and this could be the only time you ever hear a Celeste's theme. Granted, it's a reprise of the aria. Gary says reprise. Whatever. I I never know when you're joking about pronunciations or not, because some of the ones you've given are clearly wrong. Gary says that's how you're really supposed to say reprise. If you ever say reprise, you'll get corrected. I didn't know either. Whatever. That's what I say. I say whatever. Mega Madicite says mover 225 defense, 254 magic defense, aka M block. No, if it had that, then it would actually work. M block is magic evasion. Gary says cyan is really pronounced cayenne, though. I don't think I'll ever say that. Xena Veritas says cyan is a knight, not a pepper. But what if, instead of a pepper, he was a pupper? What if he was a dog? That would be pretty cute. Alright, I'm not giving Shadow equipment. I don't care about him. I get to walk to the Massa, that's it. There you go, proof that Shadow still has Interceptor. Even though I didn't recruit him in Kalingan, but I did recruit him in Sabin Scenario for Doma. Do I not have a blizzard? I thought I had a blizzard. Oh well. Actually, I think they sell mystery veils here, don't they? They do. Alright. Gary says he also says Tomasa instead of Thamasa. Quote, because putting an ass in Thamasa is just silly. Gary says, oh, you say TH, even though there is no TH sound in Japanese. Then it would be Samasa. Or Samasa. I'm not saying that. I'm not pronouncing it that way. I mean, there's no STR sound in Japanese either. It's all different syllables. Yeah. Not too far down. Megamatosite, yes, dragons do have the Genji Glove Rare Steel. Mega Magicite really wants me to steal a debilitator. It keeps pointing out enemies that you can steal a debilitator from. Oh geez, I'm actually in there now. Hold on. Alright. Drago. Gets double earrings. That works. Ugh. Locke, how come you didn't track Hawkeye like that back on Floating Continent when in the 100% playthrough? It's crazy. Lyco Storms, or maybe Lyco Storms, says hi again. Mega Magicite asks if there's no STR sound in Japanese language, how is Strago supposed to be pronounced? It's localized, I bet. Marina says Sego. Or it could be just imitating a Western sound with different syllables, like Citrego. Citrego. Just slur it all together. Citrego. But then, you know, it's a Western name, and you wouldn't defer to the Japanese for pronunciation. Just like there's no D sound. Or there's no letter D for shadow, but they would just use, you know, the Japanese word for shadow. Alright, let's see some quad nines. Not from you, from Terra. Gary says, fun fact, Strago's name in Japanese is Sutragosu. Except they don't pronounce the USB. Sutragos. In other words, Stragos. Sutragos. I don't know. I'm not good with names. You want me to pronounce things in Japanese? Good luck. Oh yeah, Gary says there is a D. What's the letter that I was thinking of? It's V. Yeah, there's no V. I don't know why I thought it was D. Probably because they rhyme, and I'm on painkillers. But yeah, they do have a D sound. Yeah. Sutoragusu. Yeah, they just use a B instead, but it's not. They don't have both of those letters. Waco Storms says, I always changed his name to Magus, or Magus, depending on how you want to pronounce that. To which Marina asks, why? Pedro Conversano says, best Final Fantasy game of all time. I agree. It is. I keep trying to clear this notification on my phone. It won't go away. It's annoying me. Go away notification. Sorry. Rena says no, 8 is better. I could not get 8 to work. I think I've mentioned this more than a few times by now. But yeah. So I haven't really played 8. And I never tried 9. And despite having played Final Fantasy VII for over 500 hours, I haven't gotten past Disc 1 yet. Marina says, Magus as in Magus from Chrono Trigger. K3, this is just a bunch of letters and numbers. K3 says 8, this is the best one. Gary says 9's pretty good. Real Mr. Karate says, how much longer till you beat it? I did beat this. This is a glitch run. Or are you talking about Final Fantasy VII? I'm talking when Final Fantasy VII I was not playing. That was a thing. Oh man. That sure was a thing. I need to buy some fire rods. I didn't pick any up. After this scene with Shadow. Gary asked, did you get the ring? I guess not. I think Realms was sitting on the tile where it is. Real Mr. Karate asks, how long does a glitch run go? This is going for at least another, probably hour. Gary says, I forget what the other ring is. Does Shadow come with it? Yes. Shadow, when he joins on Floating Continent, I believe, has it. And the other is in the house. That should be fine. Let's save. Let's go to the Esper meeting place. Rena says Magus is an awesome character. Laco Storm says, you know what, I'm just going to do a fight. And then Aqua Rate. It says, Chrono Trigger is a good game, haven't played it in a long time, or a long while. Rena says, I like FF8 because the graphics remind me of Parasite Eve 2 and Dino Crisis 2. Gary says, oh wait, Realm comes with it equipped. Strangely, you can also steal one from Rexol. So you can get 3. despite only 2 characters being able to equip it. But then you can get multiple sneak rings, despite Block being the only one who can equip that. You know, I'm just gonna run away, screw this. It's not like I need the levels. Dark Lord 00 Faku says Wasaki Buddies, or asks Wasaki Buddies. I don't know what that means. Let's make sure we're healed up and fight Ultros. Yeah, I get it. Like 10 people have said where the memento ring is now. Rena says it's pretty late. I gotta sleep now. Good night. Good night, Rena. You're gonna miss out the awesome glitch, so check out the VOD. K3 says the soundtracks of this game brings me back to my childhood. One of the best video game soundtracks, for sure. Real Mr. Karate says, not sure how I found this. I was watching Street Fighter vids. Glad I found this. I like this game a lot. Well, I'm glad that YouTube is recommending me to other people somehow. I don't know what their algorithm is. But yeah, we're actually, definitely less than an hour away, I would say. Depends, I don't know. From the second half of this glitch. I'm on painkillers. I can't tell time very well. Like, I had thought with that soft lock that I lost an hour, and it was like 15 minutes. So what do I know about how long things take? Dark Lord, or Gary says, I always hear Ultros' voice as the robot devil from Futurama. Dark Lord says, but Chrono Trigger has the best soundtrack. Mega Madicide says, speaking of soundtracks, at least the unused Singing Mountain theme from the SNES version of Chrono Trigger found a place in the DS version. Freddy November says Final Fantasy III, aka 6, is the best game ever. Freddy says Dark Lord called it Chrono Trigger. Gary says, do you even have to sketch him? Can't you just defeat him naturally? You can, but he's got a boatload of hit points and it's faster to just sketch him. Drop a save. Get into a fight. Try to run away from the fight. It's black belt. I want back guard. There it is. Really? This close to the cutscene trigger, I get another random battle. And this is with the charm angle, by the way. There we go. And yes, the dog is barking. Nothing I can do about that. Doggo's gonna be a doggo. Freddy November says, who here always reluctantly lets Shadow die during the end of the floating continent scene? I have to, for he is a traitor. Get out of my stream. How dare you let Shadow die? Gary says, yeah, why in the world would you allow Shadow to die? Traitor after he saves you? Mega Magicite says, I used to never know how to rescue Shadow from the floating continent. Gary says they didn't level Vector, its toes still standing. Roman Sill says maybe it's his willingness to ditch you at any time. Maybe that rubs people the wrong way, he continues. Freddy also says, I reluctantly I always kill Magus, and Chrono Trigger for Frog's sake and Glenn. I think you mean Cyrus. Glenn is Frog. Gary says, letting Shadow die is a total mistake. All you have to do is wait. Freddy November says, yep, Shadow goes to the highest bidder. So how is that betraying you? Gary says killing off Magus and Chrono Trigger is another mistake, and I agree. I don't know why you would kill off Magus. Gary says you miss out on so much if you kill him. Like, so much. Speaking of missing out on so much, Leo misses out on all of the obvious hints that Kefka's crazy and dangerous. Gary says, if anything, FF6 is an object lesson about bad governance. Mega Magicite says, kill off Magus and you can't use any real dark elemental magic. Freddy November says, I don't want to, but I feel it's important for Frog. Maybe if Magus would turn Frog back into a human. Also, doesn't Magus have Shell? Says Mega Magicite. Gary says, I think you fight Guardian if Leo goes up against one of the Magitech soldiers. Freddy says, LOL, I wish Leo had an option to stay alive. But isn't it important to Terra that he die? You kill off Magus when you don't have to, but now you're saying that Leo needs to survive? Dogs. Oh, that was a weird glitch with the light on the side border or whatever. I don't know what the dogs are barking at. And they're both barking now. Mr. Karate says, RIP Espers. What version is this? SNES? Yes, it is. It's a US 1.0 card on a real console. Dreading November says, Kefka's laugh is so menacingly awesome. Maggie Magicide says, let's pretend the unnamed Esper is Ifrit's cousin or something. And there's Leo, he's dead. Rip Leo. Again. And now that the dogs aren't barking anymore, we get the dog on the screen. We just couldn't have the coincision. Here comes the airship. We should get the floating continent thing. Gary says coincision. I don't know. Leave me alone. Roman Sill says, as a trolling statement, I just like to express my distaste for the writers of Legend of Zelda for splitting the story into 2 hypothetical realities. I think you mean 3 hypothetical realities. Gary says, surgery in a live stream? How wonderfully decadent. And just as I was beginning to lose interest. Jambi, the chocolate icing. Meg Magicite says, I read it was spelled Phoenix Down in the SNES version due to text limitations. Yeah, they can only make it so long. There's a character limit. Still don't know how that... Meg Magicite continues. Still don't know how that's true since they could spell Tintinabar so easily. Yeah, that's not as many characters as a properly spelled Phoenix Down is. Phoenix Down, as it's spelled in this version, is still 10 characters. And Tintinabar is also 10 characters. And there it goes. Floating continent died on the way back to its home planet. Where's my men? So we're back at the floating continent again. I need to find a spot to land. Let's land there. Let's just drop a save. So now it's finally time, now that we've played through the World of Balance twice in one game, it's finally time to show off the glitch. And for that, we need Locke and Celeste. Bring things back around full circle, something, something. We'll get some sprint shoes and Genji glove for you. And let's do charm bangle and backguard for you. Optimum. This should be fine. I hit the wrong thing. One last mistake to bring things to a close, I guess. Lift off. Alright. So we're gonna go take him back to the cave of South Figaro. Whatever. Really? Do I have to do this from the other side? I do. Alright, let's park over here then. Those good old dormant event flags. Morgan Collins asked, did he suplex the train? I am continuing a save from my 100% playthrough in which I did suplex the train. So yes. Hey look, it's tunnel armor. It's like we've gone back in time. Hey, he's dead already. Which you would expect from level 30 characters with mid-game equipment. Give me that elixir, thank you. And it looks like we're in the clear. Hey look, we're at choose a scenario again. So here we are, back on the Elite River. It's been a while, hasn't it? And hey, who's that? Who's that with us instead of Bannon? And he's even still poisoned from the Battle of Kefka. Yep. Leo is back to life. They used a Phoenix down on him, I guess. Here he is with Terra and Zimmer. So after all those rumors about how to bring Leo back to life, there he is. And yes, he's black. And he even still has his old equipment. Let's go ahead and do... Oh right, the Locket of Celeste still has my other my Charm Bangle and my back guard. Oh well. Whatever. Let's just keep going. So yeah, Leo's basically taking a abandoned slot, which means if I were to go to Narsh, it will continue the scenario and Leo would leave the party. So if I want to have Leo with me, I can't go to Narsh. Although I could get the door guard sequence now without it soft locking the game. Gary says, wait, do you have Espers though? I do. I still have everything. Unfortunately, you can't give Leo anything. Actually, let's just do that. You still can't access Leo's menu. So you can't change his equipment, you can't steal his offering or anything. He's just equipped as he was in the scripted fight with Kefka. And unfortunately, we cannot get to our airship. It is tragically on the other side of that cave. Also, we seem to have lost Figaro Castle forever. It seems to be just gone. So we can't even take the castle across the continent. But yeah, this is the glitch. It's reviving General Leo. Unfortunately, you're in this sort of Narsh prison where you can't do anything. But you get to play around with Leo. So I'll just head up to Narsh and we'll see how that happens. We can go through that. Roman Sill says, well, as cool as it is, I have to say I'd like it much more if it were less breaking. Gary says, wow, says another chance to get you to sing. Is what this means? Unfortunately not. Basically what will happen is... Well, actually, I'm not 100% sure what will happen. As far as I understand, is I will go through the scenarios, it will go into the battle for Narsh, and then after the battle for Narsh, I have to walk out and go get the airship again, and I can just go to Floating Continent. But I will lose Terra? I don't know. Let's find out. I'm pretty sure... But yeah, there's no way to save Leo. But this is where we saw Teflok before. And here you can see Leo's just going to take Banon's lines. Oh look, there's this animation for Leo getting kicked in the shins or the balls or whatever. So yeah, we can basically play out this scenario. But I'm not sure what will happen afterward. So let's find out, shall we? But yeah, you can actually use the airship glitch for a lot of characters. Basically, when you go to the party change screen, like in the airship or whatever, you have a maximum of 14 characters, but you have 16 slots. And that's because there are actually 16 character slots, but only 14 permanent characters. The 15th slot is reserved for all of these temporary party members, like Banon, like Maduin, like Leo. So you can use the airship glitch to basically replace Banon with one of these other characters and get them in your party. But you can't leave this desert area. So like, I could do this where if I came back to this cave after doing the Esper World sequence, I would have Maduin here instead of Leo. It's only because I played all the way through to see the scene where where you control Leo against Kefka. That basically replaces Banon with Leo. Or all the characters just replace over in the same slot. And all the game scripts are about manipulating slots, not characters. So that's why Leo's giving all Banon's lines. And all the animations and movements that Banon would be doing, Leo's doing. Because the game script doesn't say Banon does this, it says, you know, character 15 does this. And it just happens to be Leo right now. Do ghosts enter those slots too? Ghosts actually enter different slots. Like at the very start of the game, you have the sequence with Locke and all the Moogles, where you protect Terra in this area. During that time, almost all of your character slots are full of Moogles. Hey, Mog. So it's only certain temporary characters that go all the way to slot 15. Basically, if you get them after you get your full party. But yeah. So like people are saying in the chat, if you skip getting Celeste, then when she reappears, it'll be the Moogle. I think it's Kutan is the one that takes her place. The ghosts are Strago and Realm, I think? Roman still asks what happens to the slot when Shadow leaves, or a ghost dies. That's just a character entering or leaving your party. That's not actually replacing the character in the slot. Shadow's always, once Shadow's written into the slot, it stays Shadow the rest of the game. But yeah, so slot 15 is for like Bannon, Madeline, Leo, I think a couple others. Slot 16 is reserved for Kefka. And like I said, during the scenes where Kefka is a sprite in a battle screen, he's actually in your party, and that's how they animate him. So slot 16 is reserved solely for Kefka. But no, things with Shadow and things with when the ghosts possess you or when they ditch you, that's just characters entering and leaving your party. That's nothing to do with the slots. Right, so that's the last scenario. Unfortunately now, Leo is leaving our party. We can't control him anymore. But Bannon has been replaced by Leo in everything but name. But I don't actually know if the game is recoverable at this point, or if it's going to cause an issue with the Esper sequence after the battle. Whether we'll lose Terra forever or not. Or she'll just... I think we won't lose Terra forever. I think it will just be she leaves the party. And if I go to the airship menu, she'll be fine again. She'll be on the airship waiting. But yeah, because in the scenario screen, where Mog says choose a scenario, when you select the party, it writes Bannon's name. It reset Leo's name to Bannon in all these cutscenes. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it's just that script doesn't change. It will always say Bannon no matter what. Mega Magicite says, how do they put Kefka in your party without his name and HP and stuff appearing on the screen? I don't know, they probably just hide it. Or just they flag it not to show. Pen says maybe Gogo is actually Leo. You can get Leo to a Chocobo stable. I'd have to reset and look for one, but there is, I believe, a hidden Chocobo stable somewhere in there. Somewhere in that Narsh prison. But I want to see what happens with this first. Well, Bannon's been replaced now. Leo's gone forever again. Yeah, I'm just wondering if this will break the game when Terra takes off for Zozo, or if she just leaves the party. I'm pretty sure she'll just leave the party. Mega Magicite says there's a hidden chocobo stable in the forest southwest of the desert. So I will check that after I confirm or deny the game working. Yes, Gary, I still have Espers. I already showed that. I still have the Esper menu and all that. Gary asks, is Let's Break FF6 an FAQ or just videos? It's actually was in the Let's Play subforum on Something Awful, so it is an LP. So it's got videos, it's got walls of text, and it's got screenshots. And it's in the LP archive. So if you just go to lparchive.org, you can read all about the airship glitch, all the character replacements. There's a lot about the sketch glitch. It ends with this, getting Leo. Bringing Leo back. It also talks about the slots and the mechanics behind the slots glitch. You know, rigging the slots. Mega Magicite asks what happens if you enter the status screen with Madeline in your party since you're locked out of said screen during the Esper World sequence. You actually get a really glitched out portrait of Terra. Gary says, I would love to see a full 100% playthrough with Kutan instead of Celeste. Seriously. Alright, so one cat scratch and Kefka's gone. Penn says the guest Moogles stink though. Yes, they have terrible stats and you're pretty sure you're still locked out of their equipment menus and such, so you can't actually change their equipment. And after the Opera House, visually, Kutan turns back into Celeste. I don't know if it ever regains Celeste's stats or not. I don't remember. But yeah, that's what I wanted to show off, was bringing back General Leo. And now we're just exploring consequences. Gary says, does it? I hadn't heard that. Yeah, once you take Kutan to the Opera House, it will change her sprite to Celeste in the, in the opera outfit, the dress. And then when it reverts that, it changes it back to the normal Celeste sprite. And I think it fixes the name too. But I don't know if it actually changes the stats or it just fixes the appearance. And it's still Kutan. Xeno Veritas says, should just fix the appearance, nothing else should be changed. Gary says, I'm telling you, if you skip Terra in World of Ruin, she flies up at the battle with Kefka and joins you. So you'll have at least 4 characters joining in that battle. Let's just take a party. Yeah, unfortunately, Bannon is now Bannon forever. Probably easier to just attack, honestly. Gary, the site is lparchive.org. Yes, I'm going to lose 100% of my audience as they all go just read the LP instead of watching this. So yeah, this is finally unblocked. Or Deathly's taken off. Says thank you for glitch streaming. I've got to go. Thanks for joining me, Bordeathly. Xeno Veritas says Rip Baldur, references that no one will get. Hey, I get him. I'm not no one. Am I really no one? Am I unimportant in the grand scheme of things? I am. Spoiler alert, I am unimportant and I am no one. Well, there's my airship again. Let's see if Terra's here. Nope, Terra's gone. But, hey, I bet if I did, Floating Continent, she'll be in World of Ruin. So she might just be unavailable. So yeah, I can always go find the Floating Continent. Yeah, everyone after the Narsh sequence. Alright. So let's reset. Right, I had to go the other side. Makes me sad because I lose my airship. There's unfortunately no way to keep your airship and take Leo to Floating Continent. That would be amazing. Yeah, people were asking about Leo on a chocobo, so I'm going to show that off. I'm going to go through, get Leo again, and find the hidden chocobo stable. Ken asks, what happens if you save the game with Leo in the party, then reset? Then you load the game and Leo's in the party. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's all, you know, the data saves. Gary says, I wonder if you could continue through the game after glitch refighting Narsh and get 2 airships. No, you cannot get 2 airships. Because I already triggered the Zozo sequence, when I did the airship glitch to just skip to Zozo, like, I can't replay the events. All of those event flags are triggered. They will all act just like where I am with being right before the floating continent. I can't redo the Opera House. I can't redo Zozo. I can't, redo Magitech Research Facility or anything like that. It's just that because I skipped the end of this scenario, the event flags for this scenario are still there. And the event flags in Narsh are still there. And people are saying that the archive thing isn't there, so let me open it up. I'm sure it's there. I know I've read it. All right. There you go. I should be sending a link out if the app, if this chat app is indeed working. Yeah, if you go to lparchive.org, go to the search bar and search by author. The author's name is Elephant Gun, or the author's username is Elephant Gun. And that will bring you to it. But hopefully the link that I typed in will appear in the various chats, if this chat app will actually work. Although I guess Twitch might censor links, I'm not sure. It says I'm logged into all the chats, so it should have sent. Right, as long as we're doing this. Oops. Let's put Leo on the front of the party, shall we? Roman still asks, what's the most difficult rage to acquire? Is that a mood question because of the randomness in the belt? There are a fair number of enemies that only appear in one formation in one pack, and those are the most difficult. Is this it? This is it. Alright, Mr. Chocobo Stableman. Oh my goodness. That was a blonde Bannon. And this actually looks pretty accurate. This is pretty normal. So aside from, so on the overworld, the Chocobo sprite for Leo works pretty well. And the dismount works and everything. Okay. He's actually 9,400 XP away from leveling up. And yeah, he is averaged to the party, probably plus a few. So I would imagine that Leo can gain levels. Well, Leo wasn't perfectly perfect. I mean, you saw him when it rode around there. And we had the blonde Bannon up and down nonsense. I mean, I could show that again. This is what happens when he gets on the in a town screen. But yeah, unfortunately, Leo is a prisoner here. He can't get back to the airship, and he can't leave the confines of the desert because the castle's sunk into the ground. Gary says, now I wonder what Bannon looks like on a chocobo. Well, I will leave that as an exercise to you. Because I have been playing this game for 7 hours and 20 minutes straight. And I think I'm done. But you cannot bring them any farther into the game, unfortunately. I want to thank you all for sticking with me for this massive amount of effort that it took to do this on physical hardware without save states. Tomorrow I will probably start the Jade Empire Blind stream. That is what the Patreon patrons voted for. I'm not going to stream again tonight. I mean, I've streamed for over 7 hours. That is enough for one day. So yeah, tomorrow I'll look into starting Jade Empire Blind. And, you know, if you like this kind of thing, I do have Patreon. I do accept donations. It should be in links in the description or in the panels if you're on Twitch. Please consider supporting me. I really appreciate every patron I have for things like next projects. Those are Patreon patron backer polls. So if you give as little as $1 a month, you can vote in those and dictate what I do, make decisions. The patrons also voted for whether to save or kill Sid. I'm also considering if people would be interested in like a patron Discord. So you can like talk to me over Discord or whatever and get announcements that way rather than just when I post there or this Twitter stream announcements. I don't know if people would be interested in that, but that's something to consider. It has been a very long day. I desperately need something to eat. I'm going to go do that now. Until tomorrow, take care.